Okay, there. Okay, good morning. Good day. Um, so we are on the rush towards a test server. Um, we're just tidying up a whole bunch of these little loose ends that need to be taken care of in order for the testers to be able to test the game properly. Systems are in place. The data is pretty much accurate. We've hit most of the racing issues where it's just like, because the main point of this is this game existed before the server side existed, so we had to just go through the entire game to make sure that everything was communicating properly, which it was an experience to do. Right here we have these effectors, specific ones that, well, that specifically are timed. Most effectors are permanent buffs, so you just like the cards or your character's levels, whatever. Some of them are stuff that you would pick up in the area for whatever the purpose. Now, these were nested. The data for this was nested in some class that nobody even cared about. It probably made sense at the time, but then when it comes to actually collecting that data, there's no reason for us to get the data that's related to it. And so the collector bypassed it because it's like, I don't need to look at this class. It has nothing to do with the server. It's just doing its own thing. So we have to basically grab that data that does care, that the server should care about, take it out of that class because it shouldn't have been there, right? And basically put it somewhere that we can now get access to it. We're going to be taking, because I do want to get to the final part of this, which is get this done and out, or at least hit my what I intended to hit for today. Speaking of, on this project, what I intend to get accomplished today is entirely tied to the gameplay side of it, not so much the UI side of it. So today we're going to be looking into some bugs that I had noticed on playthrough. So healing wasn't working for some reason. We need to find out why. So we're going to have to walk through that a little bit. It was working, I think. Now it's not. So we're going to be looking at that. This add effector for the time buffs, I can only get this partially done because I don't know what all of these time buffs are. Relly, the developer, he would know because he said there were 9 of them. I've been able to spot 1, which is Ghost Walk. So I'm just getting this to work for Ghost Walk in a very brain dead kind of way. Basically, it's just one call and you enter in a number. And it'll just start stacking together information for itself to use once it gets back. This, of course, is going to open up the way for a racing issue, I'm sure, but we'll worry about that when we get there. This will basically just be as simple as possible, as working off of an incremental assumption that anytime that we've attempted to remove, we're trying to remove something that we added. So we just don't have the time really to make this thing entirely dependent on the server. I just don't have the time for it. Like, that's a different class that I have to make. Instead, we're just going to rely on this, basically like a hybrid, some of the system that was already made, and then just communicating back and forth. Right? Maybe later on, after launch, I will come back to this and fix it. It's a small fix. It's not a big deal. It's just that I just don't have the time and brain power really to start working on a new module on the server just to deal with this one thing. Okay. So Yeah. All right. So let's get into it. Alrighty then. So we need to. This is going to be server side stuff. So we need to actually go here real quick. These need to be. You know, we could just do. Yeah. Can we just do this? I never tried this. Let me see. It should work, though. Right? Darn it. Oh, we could just do it the other way. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out like the laziest way to do this. So in the future I can just do it that way. Yeah, there we go. What? Oh, right, we don't need them. There we go. Okay. So now we don't have to worry about this. So let's take a look at the logic behind this. This is the old shenanigans that was happening. It looks like it creates a time. Where is it? I saw it. I swear. Oh, there it is, right in front of me. It creates some type of ticker, and I assume that this is like, yeah, it's starting a coroutine using the target reference, of course, and then I've flirted with this pattern before. It scares me because you can forget very easily that you have coroutines, or you're targeting something that doesn't like to be targeted because it might be disabled or something. And coroutines don't function when the game object that they're attached to gets disabled. So I usually try to keep coroutines away from, unless there's a very specific case where I'll use a pattern like that. It's when I have, like, if I'm making a broad coroutine, right? So the class that the coroutine is targeting is something that I know is never disabled. So it could be like the game manager or something like that. Then I'd say, okay, we'll make like a helper class that you could just say start coroutine, slap your thing into, and that start coroutine is always going to be tied to the game manager's coroutines, right? So it's really not much different than doing like an event with a ticker on it kind of thing. And in that way, I think I've made like a superior system already with game time, where it would just broadcast to the game when a tick happens. And so you can just register with the broadcast instead of registering a coroutine. And in that way, you could create like a method inside of your class. Like you could go like game time listener, and then inside of that just inherit the on tick or whatever it is, and now you can do that logic that you wanted from the coroutine inside of the class that's actually there without having to worry about dependencies. And I'll give that a shot at another time. I think I'll make something like that. It's a little bit too late, I think, to rewire things for that here now, but it's something that it's something that you have to keep doing, because you'll just forget, or at least I will forget if I don't do it all the time. Okay, let's get into this. So we're just going to hook. Hey, Relly, what's going on, man? It's based on player entity. Can't even be disabled. Fair enough. Like I said, it's just me. I get scared when I see random dependencies, even if they're injected. It's like, because now I'm dealing with Unity's layer. I'm not sure if that, like, Unity will, like, if it's not an instance. I mean, you and I have already I mean, I think I've hammered you enough on your fake singletons and running around in trench coats and whatnot, right? Like, it's Unity is going to do what Unity is going to do. It doesn't care what about your feelings and your code intent. So, it's really good to try to take control over what I can take control over. And keep, that's kind of why like 90, like if you look at my whole space-time mirror class, none of it has, there's not even a single reference to Unity in it, because it needed to operate without worrying about what Unity was going to do. And the moment I had problems, it was with Factory, where I ended up saying, okay, we need to split out what's happening here, and we created the registry system for which was the window, factory window, to create that division between the factory and actual game objects. And even then, it's still a pain because scene transitions. To communicate what's happening with the scene transition was with so many entities trying to say, "Hey, I got destroyed." And the server is like, "Okay, what do I do with you? You've been destroyed," kind of thing. So it's just like the timing to figure out the timing there was not fun. Because there's so many different systems now that the server was trying to say, hey, you've been destroyed, and then it's like, yeah, I know I've been destroyed. So anyway, so this side, it looks like we're just going to pass in the effector address. Riley, since you're here, I'll just show you what I did on Unity side. I have no clue what all of this is. Saving prefab, immutable folder, whatever. And Unity, there we go, okay. So I just made a bunch of these. These are inside of the game assets folder. You go under loot, and they are right here under bus. And I just made 8 of them. I assume that these are the general ones that you're going to find. We have attack speed, critical chance. They're all doing kind of the same thing. They're just increasing the value by 25. So attack speed, critical chance, critical damage, damage up, defense up. I assume defense card is defense up, like just general defense. I'm thinking that that has nothing to do with the card because we have like a card system separate from this. I saw that we Ghost Walk, and I recall you telling me Ghost Walk and Ghost Trap are the same thing. The max health up and movement speed up. All of them last 15 seconds except Ghost Walk, which lasts 5 seconds. Do those numbers look about right to you? If you're still around, I don't know. Let's see. And their value is all 25x, including Ghost Walk, yeah. I mean, we could change this later, no problem. Yeah. Well, I mean... Fair enough. It's good to get this out of the way before we move the information over to the server, is what I'm worried about, right? Like, I want to make sure that that's a thing. But yeah, basically these are all... I remember you said there were 9 of them, so I don't know what like the 9th one would be. I'm just assuming though that this is what they are. Moving back to what I was trying to get accomplished. So we need now to adjust these a bit. On the server side, we're just going to make... So this is my pattern from the server, right? I've talked to quite a few different people about like their patterns. Everyone has their own way. I find this to be the most normal way of handling it, which is these objects, or this class name is actually a server object type, right? A server is the one that I created it on the server, but the server is then going to auto-gen the code on client side when I do a generate. And when it does that, this means that now this object, the server can actually understand what I'm passing back when I pass back this object. And so I can now have expectations of what this object has in it. So you can kind of treat this like as if it's an interface. It's a contract between me and the server with what we're passing, what information we're passing back. This is as an apart from simply just targeting the reducer and then entering the information directly. Because now that I have this layer between myself and the server, I can throw these inside of a queue, and that queue can manage this information, stall it, and then decide, hey, this is priority, this is not priority, from the client side. As well as in certain cases, if we have very similar information we're trying to send to the server, this queuer will also batch that information together. So instead of sending the server, let's say like the player has fidgeted and moved 0.1 and then they move back and then they move forward 0.1 all within like the same frame or something like that. There's this batcher. This will batch together those movements to ensure that we don't send the server every single fidgety movement. And then that's basically how it is. Okay. I'm just gonna make the system ready. After I make the system, we can do the porting over of the new effector data. All right, because what really matters isn't so much who does what, when, where. It's just 1 and 2. These are the two things that matter. What stat we're targeting and the value of that stat. Because from that, then we can make an address, right? So, and then once we have these two things done, that's all we care about as far as the server goes. Okay. Let's see. All right, let's get to the server side because we need to make this. We need to make, or we need to change apply effector data and remove effector data. Let's go over to the server very quickly. Where the heck is... There it is. Okay. Okay, so we're going to change this a bit. Now that we've come further along in development, we kind of know what information we actually need. And in this case, we just need the public Elon champion that we're targeting, so the champion's ID, and then the public integer for the effector. Right, that we're trying to apply this to. And let's just keep this as because I don't want to mess with things too much server side, client side, so let's just keep this as P and value. And when we do remove, we're doing the same thing. Alrighty then. So now we have these methods here. We have apply and unapply effectors. We don't want those anymore. We're just going to do... So with these on space-time, when you do them, you have to mark them off as reducers. That way, under the hood, space-time knows how to handle them and when it's serializing information. Okay. We should be in the mode of keeping this super simple, right? So let's do that. The very first thing that we want to do is make sure that we have our for each, and we can just do there it is. 4, actually.
Can you dig it?
Oh no. Not today, please, not today. Oh gosh, no. Okay, we're going to have to write this without any help from space-time. This is annoying. I don't know what causes this. Let me see if I can just fix it real quick. Give me a sec. randomly, when you're working inside of your IDE, space-time will lose, or the IDE will desync with my work solution. So it's like something now I have to keep it in my head. I think that the whole project is basically like that now. Yeah. So I need to remember how to deal with this. I think I already fixed it. I think rebuilding.net will do it for me, but I'm gonna just close. Yeah, I'm gonna just close everything and have to reopen it. Alright, let's try. It's super random. It happens maybe like any time within a month or two. Annoying, but it is what it is. See if that fixed it. Otherwise, we'll have to. Nope. That's like peak. Absolute peak. It just randomly does it. This time I actually saw that because I always used to think that I was the one who did something. But turns out, no. It can just happen on its own. Send the stream to them as, hey, fix this. Let's see. Okay. Think.
I have been taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the ways. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways.
Okay, this should break it. Right? But it should tell it that something changed. So now let's close this again.
Take a moment right here.
And we'll try to open it.
Like a driving tour.
So this should now definitely be broken. Let's just make sure of this. Yeah, okay. All right, let's try it now. Nope, still didn't work. So whatever is happening that desynced it, it's it's weird because it's only desyncing parts of it. Usually when it desyncs, it like wipes the entire wipes the entire thing. So it's a little odd that the desync only desyncs space-time's ability.
Told my boss that I'm done. Had no luck with my mom. Say, what will you do with your life? You know it's hard to survive. A cigar in my mouth. Maybe guilty but proud. Now I'm an outlaw on the run. Dangerous but it's so fun.
Interesting.
Running, no. Hold on, don't let go. Running, no. Keep running.
See if it's even recognizing. Interesting. It recognizes table. I think, is it? This is so bizarre.
To get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. this groove. But gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down.
There's always something, right? It's always going to be something. This is supposed to be something quick. Alright. Let's do a rebuild on it.
When you feel the world is over, when you say you're feeling lonely, if you ever need a shoulder, you know where to find me. Stop chasing all the city lights, breathe me in, go on and take your bite.
Let's try doing something really silly. Let's see if this fixes it. Hey, Nepal, how you doing, man? Good morning. Good morning, sir. Are you streaming today, or are you gonna... I saw you played Warframe yesterday. I didn't get to see it. I actually, it was on my, timeline after. Super busy yesterday. Sorry about that. Normally I like to drop by, but I just we had stuff. Okay. There we go.
When you say you're feeling lonely, if you ever need a shoulder, you know where to find me. Stop chasing all the city lights.
It'd be funny if that was the case, but I don't think that's the case, right? It'd be really funny if that was the case. The namespace. I'm beat. This shouldn't be happening. Some things, I tell you, brother. I tell you. If everything broke, it would be easy, because that would just mean that we had a total desync. But only reducer context broke. And that makes, like, 0 sense. And it broke live, so it's like, I don't even have the opportunity to like deal with it in a sane way. I have to try to rush to figure this thing out. It's crazy.
So say it with hope and you were sure I couldn't agree that we were meant to be, but our love is what they talk about, what they talk about in movies. Our love is what they talk about, what they talk about. Yeah, we were wild and free, and you know everything about me. So wild and free, and you know everything about me.
Cool. Did you enjoy it, man? I saw in the thumbnail it said that you're playing with Volt. I think they have. So the thing with Warframe is they have like variations to the frames themselves. But they're like layers of the variations, right? You have skin variations, and then you have like mode variations. So the mode variations are the ones with like real stat differences. So the Volt that you start off with is kind of like it's Volt, right? But then you have Volt Prime, which is slightly. It's not just that his stats are better in a lot of cases. It's that his stats always lean towards the things that benefit that frame the most. Right, so it's not like a broad everything just went up. It's like specific stats that really do benefit the playstyles that this frame is supposed to use went up. And it's very helpful, or just generally helpful. Like a lot of them, like they will buff their crit chances and stuff like that, right? And then they might have stuff that like flows well with that. So it's a game of definitely Warframe is definitely a game of synergies. Like especially when you start dealing with like elemental stuff, it's very much about the synergies of those different things. Of course, they get it right and they get it wrong in certain areas. Like some things are just convoluted, but it all still somehow works. It's somebody's brainchild. Gosh, I'm pissed with this, brother. I can't figure this one out. I've never seen just reduced. Like, I've seen everything break, but to see just the reducer context break is beyond me. It's bizarre.
Does the beat take you over? You just can't breathe.
Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the
I'm really going to have to. This is absolutely. I mean, it's not embarrassing to me. It's embarrassing to freaking space time. I think. Like, this is crazy. How is it so unstable that you can just be typing something and suddenly it desyncs? I would be embarrassed. Holy cow. That is crazy. It's frustrating to me, definitely, though. Because if I had at least if I was doing something janky, then I'd know I deserve it. Right? I literally, all I did was type default, and then it just went nuts. Oh, man. The only thing left to do is to clean the cache. So let's do that. Let's see where that is. First, let's actually... I'm going to preserve this project, so let's go to Git. Absolutely. The thing is, the way that they handle it, they do... It might have changed. I haven't played it since, like, we played last, and even then, I play it, like, maybe once every 3 years. I don't know. But, the way that it works is that they have, like, vaults, and periodically they'll unlock quote-unquote vaults that give you access to, certain warframes. That makes sense, right? Like certain prime version of warframes. So generally, like when there is a new prime that comes out, it's immediate. Like you get access to it for a period of time, and then it goes locked into a quote-unquote vault, and then it's inside of a schedule. No one knows what the schedule is. It could be random on their side, who knows? But once it comes out, everyone gets access to that vault. You can just play through the game, earn whatever you need to earn, and then use a key to unlock pieces of the frame, and then make the warframe that way. But things might have changed. I don't know. Because you're Nepal V. That's simple answer. Very, very simple answer. I think it's time to take a break from space-time. I think this is eating up so much of my... Every second I'm never getting back tied to this desync is insane, and I don't want to waste people's time trying to figure this mess out. Yeah, no, Nick invites people to play games and then never shows up, and you just abandon them. Then show up again, and then abandon them, and then show up again like as if it's brand new. I mean, hey, it is what it is. Everybody has their quirks. Alright, so we need to delete the cache, I think. So let's look at the debug object. Where are you? What's inside of this NuGet? Interesting. Interesting. 1.20. 8.0. Okay. You know what? Let's try doing this. It could be something super simple. I'm gonna just close this. We're gonna close this also. And we're gonna close this. Right? It could be because my IDEs were just doing stupid things. And it desynced between the IDEs. Let's close that also. Alright, next is to go here. Nope. What's a Gemini? Google's Gemini. Is that what we're talking about? I don't know. Because every single time something like that happens, everyone can't stop hyping it. I mean, if you live hype to hype, that's up to you. I guess. I think I abandoned hype trains since back in the console wars days. Like, it was weird watching people get super excited about stuff that really didn't matter. Ugh. Can we just rebuild the solution? Of course we can't, because of that. What if I told you you didn't actually have an error? People click it, dude. It's all about clicks. You know this. That's the reason why people are so confused about what AI actually does. Like, it's because people just want clicks, and then you have really... Even when back in the console wars days, there was a guy who used to write articles about it all the time. He's super smart guy, like incredibly smart, right? And he says when people say things, you have to ask yourself who they're talking to. Because a lot of times if you find out who their message is supposed to be for, then you'll know why they're saying what they're saying and how they're phrasing it. Like, you get the whole context. So when you see an analyst come around and say something like, the new... I don't know, some new game from some third-party company is going to uplift the market, or some random jargon, right? You have to ask yourself, well, who are they communicating with? And you say, well, this guy is an analyst, or that means that he's usually hired, or supposed to be usually hired by investors. And so now you have a sequence of events that can start making things make sense. Why is this person who's normally supposed to be getting paid hundreds of thousands of dollars for this, you would assume professional information, professionally grouped information, is just saying it for free on Notaku or whatever the heck is out there now, like, and so you go, okay, you get where he's coming from now, right? He's coming from, he's coming from this position of wanting to create a reality. So you get really silly people who decide, oh, I have tons of money, let me throw some money at some random thing that this investor has just eked out for free, and then you have certain guys in the industry that say, well, it looks like that's where things are moving, I better move there too. And that's how you are, that's the idea behind the reason why people would say or do certain things in that context. And it's not too disparate to or disparaging to say that the same agenda is behind people who just overhype specific things, right? Some people are I look at it like a ring. The less you know about the reason why, the further out in the ring you are, but you're still just propagating the same telephone message, just in your own way, kind of thing. That's the whole concept of hype. So it's like, okay, so when you're in the very far outer ring, you could legitimately be like a true believer, right? Like you could truly believe the hype on something, and you're just propagating that information. Then you're a little bit further in, and you understand the game a little bit, right? But you're doing it because you're part of the industry, and you want that industry to continue to grow, and you're hoping that you can build a network that way. When you're getting even closer in, you understand the whole thing is just BS. And it's really just to gin up excitement, to get investors to think that there is excitement, and then they can put money in something that they honestly have no understanding about. It's just they've heard it from somebody else who's also excited. I mean, there's multiple layers to that onion. I'm speaking more broadly about the reasons why people do certain things. But again, that's just one angle. It really comes down to, like, if the exact same analyst back then, I forgot the name of that analyst, but he used to do that all the time. And you have certain scientists that do it as well. Michio Ikaku is very notorious for this. And there's another guy, Sir Martin Rees, who's notorious for doing this. So it's not like just in AI or in entertainment or in video gaming. They're all over the place. They do this in oil industries. They do this in gaming industries, entertainment industries. It's not. So I'll give you Martin Rees comes out and then starts talking about why the world is going to end in 2012 or whatever it is, right? Unless we make drastic changes to something. Obviously, the world didn't end in 2012 or 2013. There's a lot of places that haven't sunk, whatever. Point is that they made predictions, and you want to hold people to the predictions that they make, because you put your name on the line when you do that. So it should mean that if you're wrong, your name is on the line. You take the hit for that. But for some reason, they never do take the hit, and there's a reason why they never take the hit, and that should be really suspicious to people, right? Like, why do certain people never take a hit when they're wrong? It could be that analyst that I was mentioning before, because in every situation, when he talked about how the PS3, I think, is going to sell gangbusters over the Wii, it never happened. To this day, we can say the PS3 was, like, outsold by the Wii to I think an order of magnitude of 8 or 9, maybe more, right? You could combine both the Xbox and PS3 sales, and they don't even come close to these sales. But he still said that, and people still took him seriously after. So it's like, these types of people, they pop up all over the place, and the reason why Martin Rees said what he said is because he needed money for his college needed money for extending buildings. So he comes out, and people don't know this, but the same banks a lot of people don't know, the same banks that are responsible for approving student loans were the banks that have investments with these solar panel producing companies he was in Hong Kong at the time. I probably still is. So 7 out of 8 of them were in Hong Kong, and these same banks were the ones that were responsible for approving student loans, the same student loans that would then in turn go to lowering the bar for students being able to get those loans to get into their schools. And that's the grift. That's how they pay it off. So and that's like closer to the inner part of the circle, right? If you understand that much. And it doesn't take much to figure that out. But people are busy. They have lives. They do other things. Not everybody decides to take up the random niche. Let me look up why this person is doing this particular thing.
Oh, I can't forgive, can't forget myself. The peace that I'm missing, it kills me inside.
All right, we're gonna do a git push on this because I'm gonna be making some drastic moves to try to figure out what's happening here. I was last night. I was thinking, man, I should do a git on the server, like, and I was like, yeah, nothing bad could happen, right? I think your text-to-speech is flying off, Nepal. Or it basically just took what I don't know. Oh, was that you actually typing that? I thought that was your text-to-speech. It looked like it looked like what I just said back to me. It's a multi-industry phenomenon. People make bold predictions, and if they're wrong, their reputation should suffer. Yet in practice, it rarely does. Take the claim that the PS3 would outsell. That's basically what I just said. Or consider banks approving student loans in one case. Okay, I see what you're. Yeah. That's basically what I just said. I'm confused why you wrote that back to me, but okay. All right, so we just backed this up. Let's figure out what the problem is. I'm gonna just get rid of this.
Guess it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have.
Nope, still doesn't pick it up. Ah, okay. Understood. I'm so confused. I'm gonna give this about 10 more minutes for my brain to parse how to approach this. Because this is clearly a desync issue, but it's weird because the whole thing hasn't desynced. It's just that one type that has desynced, that one attribute that has desynced. So I'm like trying to figure out what can I do to
take me back to the life that we once knew.
What can I do?
When the walls weren't closing in like they are now. 'Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before we're done, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we look at stars in the same sky, when I'm on the other side. sit silent in dismay. It won't break this feeling down. If I conquer this my way, I'd devour, I'd surround. If it hurts you just a little, then it heals you when it's done. Disappointment is the anchor, resolution is the sun.
Yeah, I think this is one of those, alright, we gotta stop and just like submit this as a problem. Because I can't move forward with this. I don't know. It's not a .NET issue as far as I can tell. And I don't want to update Spacetime because the later versions, it starts messing with RLS. The way that they handle RLS has changed, and it's way too, like, my RLS, where is it? It's way too much for me to be going back into each one, and then, because then that might lead into just broader system changes. And that's not a, where is it? There it is. So I have so much row level security going on here that I don't think it makes sense to do this. So we're going to put a pause on this. I'm going to just send them a message on Discord about what's going on here. This is absolutely... The good thing is that they're good about responding. I think, right? Like, I think I recall them being pretty good. I usually don't have to contact them, but I think the last few times that I've had to, it's... Hey, Relly. Oh, that's good. I just saw your message on Discord, Relly. That's good. I'm like, I wake up and I'm like, okay, I see Discord messages popping up. I'm like, what's happening? It's like, pull again. I'm like, what the heck? How much work did you get accomplished? Did you sleep? Let's see. FaceTime DB. Did I, Discord. There we go. Alright, what version of this am I using? I always forget. Using 1.20. They're already up to 1.9. That's crazy. It's only been like, what, 4 months, 5 months, and they're already up to 1.9. That is crazy. It's a crazy iteration. New post. Okay, let's see if somebody else had this issue. What they did first, before we send anything in. The solution was to update the package to version 101, the package that was installed using CLI tool. What version was he using? Okay. Interesting.
We are just shadows. It's supposed to be that we die. It doesn't matter if there is no light anymore, no light anymore. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the neon light. Shadows in the neon. We are
That didn't fix it. Okay.
Settle down in the place of dreams. Float away in the sea
What do you mean? To summarizing, out of curiosity, have you played around with N8N and Automation Workflow Manager? No. I don't even. It sounds like I've heard it before, but that's like super tertiary now. I'm not even sure what that is. Like, I feel like as if I've maybe watched a video on it at some point. It just sounds like one of those, or it could be one of those tech bro things that has floated around in people's conversations. I don't know. Where am I? There we go. It did it. I saw when it picked up. It did it for like a half a second. Ah. Okay. Like it loaded it, it knew what to load, and then it just like forgot. That just tells me there's something overriding it. There's like a duplicate of memory somewhere. Or okay, where is this thing? File folder. Jason. What does this say? Does this say that we're using the SDK version 8? Okay. That's not what I was looking for. Our license agreement? I am very close, like extremely close to just deleting. Like nuking the cache. I mean, it's telling me when I read it, it's telling me the right information. Is there like duplicates? Let's see. .NET 8. Okay, that's these are bin files, so we can't. I'm very close to just deleting these files and letting it rebuild itself. Let's do that. Let's try it now. That should force it to rebuild. Let's see. It did do a rebuild. Let's see what it replaced it with then. Nothing. Okay, we are beat. I've tried 3 different angles and all 3 have failed. I still don't know why reducer context suddenly just decided, hey, I don't function anymore. And to be honest with you, I feel like I got robbed a little bit here. Like, it definitely has that same sensation of being hit across the face with a truck. Because I really did not want to deal with or know that I was going to have to deal with nonsense. Like this. I expected nonsense, not nonsense like this. Why the fuck you stop working? So we've updated our version, and I don't know what downstream effects that's going to have on us with RLS. Let me see. What happens if I get rid of this? Let me check the documentations. It might be possible they got rid of reducer context. So maybe that's what happened. Like, maybe like they forced everyone not to use reducer context or something. I don't know. It doesn't make sense, but we're gonna find out. Okay, redeploying, Unity, Unreal, CLI references, server module, C#. No, they still have reducer context there, so... To create C# module, STB module .cs project. Right. Did I change the name of that? STB module. No, I did not. Okay.
Choices that it's hard not to look past. What is real and what is fake, and the risk we have to take. Will we know what is throwing off our balance? We're trying to find ourselves without that defining
Okay, I give. Moving it on. Okay, so we did our due diligence. We did what this person said that you should try to do. I'm gonna try to uninstall the other version. We'll try that. Maybe the two versions might be overlapping, I guess. What were the versions? Version list. Close. And let's try to open it again. See what happens. At least I got, I'm streaming, right? So I managed to get a freeze frame of exactly what happened when this happened. All I did was type in default. And suddenly, this. The only thing left is to really try, because I've already turned off all IDEs, is probably to restart my computer. And if it's a .NET issue, it should clear up then. So it could duplicate. But I've already done the .NET clear refresh, which is what would happen anyway. So, yeah, no. I think I've done my due diligence. I will now put in my request for help. Let's see. Fix this. Oh man, and since this basically, there's still some stuff on client side that I wanted to hit. There's like a couple things that I saw that I think I can target and fix. So it's just going to be a little bit of work to find them. Okay, let us send this. A tag is required? Oh, there we go. Sure. But okay, that is sent. I'm going to work over just. I don't even want to look at this. I'll be honest. I'm done. It's wasted like about close to an hour, I think, of my time trying to debug that. So I just sent them a request. Receipt is received, and I will wait for that. Moving over to the game itself. Hopefully, because I didn't publish anything, it should still be running. Let's make sure. Yep, game is still running fine. Okay. Next is we wanted to test out a couple things and fix a few things that I had seen. Not on this side. We're going to be playing the game. Let's give ourselves some money and level up ourselves. And let's give ourselves some gear also, because we need to just so we know what's happening when we equip stuff. Oh, whoops. What just happened? Did I just... Okay, nothing. I could have sworn I had an additional 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, something just vanished. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What just happened? Oh, Riley, you updated the button. This is awesome. Yeah, this is awesome. Fantastic. This, I think, is much more intuitive. Right? We could still have, like, the thing right here. Like, they could click right here or something like that, and then it could shift over to crafting, and then on crafting they could click right here, and it would shift over to fusing. Like, that could be a thing also. I'll if that's okay, I'll implement it, but if not, it's fine. Mail still works. We get our mail from the server. Claim that. Thank you. I like mail. Mail that they give me stuff, not mail where they take stuff. Alrighty there. Go. Embark. There we go. Guess the moth is good here. Has more range than me. So I did notice a bug at around 10. on the spawner. 10 minutes on the spawner. Where I thought the goal was that the faster you were able to kill these things, the faster they would spawn, but I don't see that actually happening. Now, I know that we haven't touched the server-side code, and right now touching it is not possible, but we should be producing monsters from the server faster than we're producing them on the client. Which means that it's probably to deal with like the rate of spawning from our side. Or maybe some way that because the wave that the client is up to is not, I don't believe is the same wave that the server is up to. I'm not sure. Because I think the client is what's controlling this entirely, right? Like what we're visually seeing.
Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night. Erase all of these broken dreams in flight. And we'll
Come on, there we go. Getting pretty lucky with that moth right now. Doesn't really instant kill, but it's good enough. Okay, so now let's take a look. This is the first one that I wanted to deal with, this thing. So we need to find out where this is actually at. Interface, probably pause menu.
we're free. Bound only by frozen memories. Lost in time. Racing all these broken dreams tonight. And we'll
Okay, so one of these scripts is not like the other. One of these scripts is certainly not the same. TMP currency is what we're looking for.
Last I got that sinking in my stomach from that love.
This is why I dislike. Like, Godot makes it so much easier to track down things inside of the scene that are communicating between one another. The only thing I could think of is that this has a script on it, does it? That is being informed? By broadcast, maybe? Nope. Okay. How are you functioning? Rally, if you're still there, could you tell me where I can go to find what is informing this script? Or this icon, the text, not the icon, the number. Because I'm doing find references in scene, and it's like giving me useless information. You get gameplay systems. Unless you're doing... hold on. That would make 0 sense. But it's possible, right? What if we do this? If you did this, I'm gonna cry. Okay, you didn't. I thought for a second that you collected the parents and then did get component in children. And then the excuse would be, there's only ever going to be one text component on this. Oh, I know. Oh man, that would have been great. I love it when irrational things are rationalized. What about this? No, okay. No. Okay. Let's see if these guys ever responded to me. Negative. Okay. So, where the heck is this? Let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna go on Discord real quick. Maybe he'll respond over there. Alright, let's get back to the gameplay, I guess. It looks like the currencies are spawning properly, which is nice. That is very nice. The level up gems are kind of sparse though. Not sure if that's normal. I'm going to assume it is. I just think these guys should be spawning a lot faster. But then again, I am like level, what, 40 something? So maybe a lot faster would be a little bit too much. Like, Nepal, what do you think would be a decent time to spend playing this map? Like, this is like the very first map. Things here should be very easy to handle. Right, like you're gonna die the first couple of times, but once you get to like level 3 or 4, it should be pretty straightforward. Yeah, like time, like real life time. Like you see this little timer over here. You think like 10 minutes, 5 minutes, 15 minutes? Like what do you think should be a good amount of time to spend on this map to clear it? That you feel like you know, I've had fun with this kind of thing. Oh, no. That's not what I mean. I mean like time as in duration. Not like time of the day that you're playing it. Like if you had to invest time into the very first map of the game, basically. Like you just got the game, you're playing it, and you're just trying to play through the map. 30 minutes? Okay.
Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me.
That move is so badass, though. It's not the most powerful one, but it definitely is pretty cool. So this is what, just so it can be clear what I was trying to work on a second ago, it was these things. Basically, these little books are supposed to drop and give you... Oh, skill cooldown is one of them. Okay. Oh, I just learned something. This is to give you little timed buffs, and you can see the buff right here. And unfortunately, the server decided, or rather the yeah, I guess you could say it's not the server per se. It's the Spacetime DB itself just decided that it wanted to stop being Spacetime DB. And yeah, so gotta wait until I get a response back from these guys on what exactly was the problem there. Yeah, it looks like, so I would normally say it's a desync with .NET between Spacetime DB and .NET, but I rebuilt .NET like 15 times and did a bunch of different targets for it before each rebuild, and it's like, oh, it just didn't want to function. Okay. Alright, that's good. So this is the part where the game starts to fall apart. I think, well, not the game, the spawner starts to fall apart. It's at the 11-minute mark. These guys are not spawning quickly enough. Right? And I don't know what exactly is happening here, but they're supposed to be, like, this is not the right number. They're supposed to be much faster than this. This is bug number 2 that I wanted to fix. This one I do know where to look, so let's take a look and find out why this is happening. So where is it? Oh, we closed our we have to open it again.
I can't find my way back to you until you make
Okie doke.
with the demons you've been through.
Spawn.
I can't regret leaving you alone.
Let's stop playing this for now. Yeah. Alright, let's see what's going on here. There is a call that we make down here where we call spawn. There should only be one place this gets called. Right, awesome. Okay, so what is this trying to do? Gotcha. Okay, so this returns a spawn delay.
Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown.
What if I did this?
Don't let me drown.
How can I get the amount of enemies actually alive right now? Did I make that possible over here? Active enemies, yeah. Oh, we already track it here. Okay, so what are you doing with it?
Until you find your way back home.
What is this delay multiplier? Ugh. Is it possible that we're hitting these returns though, instead of getting to here? No, that's if the game is paused. Or if there's nothing in this. So let's use this real quick to make sure that this isn't what's hitting us.
Leaving you alone. Until you find your way back home.
If I drown, would you pull me back to you? If I drown in your poison.
Okay, so if we're not hitting this and we still see those enemies spawning very sparsely, that means that the issue is over here. So next is if we still see the spawning sparsely. We kind of want to know. So by default, this will always give us something because this says you can't get past this. So this should always happen. Right? The question is, how many are in here is what we're trying to figure out each time. So we should do a debug. Hey Nepal, are you down for what was it? Valheim today or nah? There we go. Yeah. There we go. No. It's okay, dude. It's okay, dude. We went over this earlier. In like in like 4 or 5 months, you're gonna be like, why did I stop playing Valheim? I discovered something. It's amazing. I can't. Why did I ever walk away from this? Oh man. Okay, let's see now. So we're gonna just get the spawn delay from each one of these. When it tries to DQ, we don't really care about this until we get to a later wave anyway. Okay, let's give this a try. Oops, forgot to get rid of this. There you go. Also, we should be able to check this. We should be able to check this. Where is it? And see what it's doing. We're making an assumption that this information is bad from the server, but there's actually a collection between here and the server. So let's see. Empty spawn queue. Fill spawn queue. There we go. Okay, so we're making an assumption about the waves. Where do we get current wave from? This is from the server. I think we found the culprit. I don't know. I think we found the culprit. Is it being based on the waves, though? Or where are we getting this? We still need to quantables. Okay, whatever. Get spawnables. Okay, good. Never mind. Oh, wait. We mind. Because we pass in the wave here. What happens when we do this? Without... Okay, so we're gonna just leave this empty. I don't think we need to put in the wave here. That should actually fix it. Right, like you can put whatever you want in here, but we don't need the wave here. Basically, we're just trying to empty the spawner. That should actually fix the whole problem. Because what's happening is that I think we might have entities that we're not spawning, and we're just moving to the next wave because the server is already there, but the client might not be there yet. And we're trying to create a client-independent wave spawner. We know that the way that the server, like when we do multiplayer, then it's going to be coming from the server, probably. I'm not sure how I'm going to handle that, but it's made so that way the server is telling everybody, hey, this is your pool. But the factory is actually broadcasting out to other players, potential players in the same instance as you, that these are the active enemies, so spawn them, and if they're not already spawned. So that's, I think we might be doing that in that side. I think I forgot to level her up.
But honestly,
I think I forgot. Yeah, we didn't level her up. That's fine. Let's do it this way. We're just going to spam this.
from Elysium and let it burn, let it burn. You've gotta know that nothing lasts forever.
Right? Because internally the factory is already ticking through. It automatically sorts all of the enemies out by how they spawned. So that means that passively it is not going to push out enemies from like wave 5 when you're before enemies from wave 3. So we really don't need to track the waves per se, because I think the script for the spawner is using the enemy's own waves, which is tracked by them. Cards.
So tell me now, what's left to lose if we run?
We do a lot less damage, but we've got a lot of cards helping us out right now. This kind of is throwing me off. Because I need the damage to be like what it was to get a sense of what we were doing before. Why? I only clicked it like, what, 4 times? No.
Don't you see?
Spawns all over.
Never to return, never to feel whole. Isn't it so easy to lose yourself in time, to draw a finish line, to give yourself to one beyond what's good and bad? It kills me not to know. Lost beyond the edge.
Yeah, this is just better. But it's still harder to tell because my damage is lower, but... This wave would normally have taken like 5 minutes to show up. So... Tis good. So I think we've gotten maybe like I think we've maybe gotten around 5-10. Yeah, there we go. I'll know if I see those Void Girls show up. That's like my sign that it's going faster. Before the 8-minute mark. Or the zombies by the 10-minute mark. If we see them before 10 minutes, that means that it is doing, because it should be going exceptionally fast because I'm clearing them exceptionally fast. Yep, there we go, Void Girls. 6 minutes. Because right now there's nothing holding back the spawner. It's basically spawning based on how quickly I can do things. So I'm holding it back, in other words. That gives power to the player, which is exactly how it should feel. The question is now, what would it be like if I was actually at level 40 again, or 50, whatever it was before? Against these guys. I think it would be even faster. Yeah, we're way ahead now. We're like about 3 minutes ahead of where we were before. These guys are now spawning. These guys would spawn at around 10, and you see how many of them are spawning now? Instead of just like 1 or 2. So we fixed that bug. Very nice. Alright, so this is as far as we've ever gotten. So now it's a question of... Okay, this is bad. What is this doing? Oh, this is from the... Gotcha. What else? So we're not hitting that other warning that I had put in here. Which means, where is it? We're not hitting this warning. Which means that we have stuff in the queue. So the question is, what is the spawn delay? Like, there's always stuff for us to spawn. There's only 2 enemies in the spawn queue. Why are there so few enemies? It could just be that the number value on that queue is just really not right. On that wave, rather. It's saying that it's only spawning 2 at a time. If I pause the game this way, it should build up a whole ton. I just want to see if it's like a bug from... There. Okay, now let's try it.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town.
Yeah, it's only spawning 2 each time. Why?
But you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there.
Like, the server should have a ton. Like, if I do this, I'm pausing this game, but I'm not pausing the server. So the server should be still sending a ton of information to us. And then when I come back, it should be like 15, 20, whatever. Something is actively suppressing the spawn queue to just taking 2. Oh, no, no, wait. Okay, I think I get it. We're looking at the wave data, but we're looking at it for the one for the enemy that's been currently spawned. So the delay is being set from the enemy's wave information. And we're looking at the client data. Okay, this is good. Okay, this is good. We can take a look at the client data. It's not that there's not enough enemies in the pool. There's probably 1,000 enemies in the pool right now. It's basically telling us to just to stagger them out in this way. So we need to find out what's happening there. Okay.
Points in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me.
So according to this, found 24 waves, and we are looking at what enemy? What enemies it's spawning? What the holy Jesus. That is not using my pooler at all. The enemy should be in here. Void Boys. Okay. This is just like using, I think, the old pooler probably.
Sometimes I have to keep on breathing in.
Let me see if this is a good chance to test. Yep, the other pooler is cleaning up. So basically, the other pooler the one that I had made in Nepal, the one that I keep trying to see if you're using and you never use, it's cleaning up the old stuff. It should always leave one, right? Like after, yeah, see, it cleans up after a while. And it's just going to start wiping these out until their pool is used again, and then it'll build itself back up. Okay. So we know that Void Boy is the one that is being used. So that's probably like wave, what, 10? No. Okay, this is one of them. Make sure that's the right one. Beetles, crawlers, crawlers. This is the Void Girl. Spawn rate is delay per entity. We're looking at the delay per entity, right? The one, I think that's the number that he's using. Yeah, delay per entity. Okay, so The elite crawler's delay per entity was 15. But that's, I think, the boss. This is 0.3. 0.3. This is a flat 2 seconds. So let's actually bring this down to 0.3. That should have an immediate effect, I think. Yep, there they go. And then finally that'll allow the new enemies to come in. Gotta love scriptable objects. I don't know why that one was at 2. That's a very big number for that. So that's what was causing that issue. This is good though. These guys normally create such a massive spike that I was expecting to run into the next issue. But no, they're feeling good right now. The game is flowing. I don't think I'll survive this, but even with all the cards, I'm still level 1. Okay, that was a Nepal move. I saw the projectile and actively ran into it. I can't. There we go. My defense, this game is not intended to be played this way, using a mouse. It's definitely difficult. It's like I have to click 6 or 7 times before the mouse will activate. There we go. And then when my cursor goes off the these area, it'll just reset over here. Well, even then, it just needs to lose detection of my controller pointer for a split second. Oh, like that. Okay. We're not too worried about those warnings. That's basically me reminding myself that we need to create the loot drops for all the other items. Right now, only the red items are set up properly. The other ones need to be pushed out also. This feels really good, Relly. Like, I don't know if you're still around, but this is definitely a solid spawn rate. Now let's increase our attack speed.
Cause I'll be living with regret.
I think attack speed for her is better than attack power, because she hits multiple times, so increasing her attack speed, I believe, gets her one additional hit, which is way better than hitting harder, I think. That was amazing. Not a single hit, dude. Like, zero lag. We nailed it on that, brother. Like, your optimizations were nuts. Okay, there we go. Now we got a spike. What did we just hit? Torpedo handler again. It's the torpedo handler from hell. It came back. It's the same problem. Remember what I told you? So we nailed it. At least I figured out my theory on what was going on there was right. It's lag. So what's happening is that you're doing this on your physics frame, and on fixed update, and as a result, the particle system is getting bad information because it's getting this on the next update. This is no longer accurate. So this is this is going to be out of range because this collection was already mutated between frames. I think we can continue and be okay. But that we need to get that out of fixed update. I don't know how you're going to do that, but that needs to come out of fixed update. You can't rely on everything is going to be frame perfect at all times. Especially like if we start going into really high frames. And that's actually a good lesson for anybody who has that question. Why not use fixed update for everything? Yep, nope. Oh, there we go. Yeah, they're still spawning. Okay. This might be another one of those, we have a massive delay, guys. So let's take a look over here. Yep, they have a 1 second delay. Let's go like that. That should fix them. Yep, much better.
The night has come, it's cold and losing my control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Stop this conversation. Stop this conversation.
Can't move. There you go.
We got no relation.
That was me pausing for a second. I had to do something. Did not lie. Holy cow. Really? Where are the...
Stop this conversation. We got no relation.
This is a hell of an enemy to be the one that wants to spawn like a ton. What's the name of these guys? They're probably down here somewhere. There we go. These guys need to be at like 0.3, I guess. Oh, boss. Oops. How long did it take us to get to him? 26 minutes. Okay. Is... Ow. Am I frozen? Oh, okay. Can't move. So hard, man. Whatever. Okay. What's happening? We got a bunch of index out of bounds, so some UI stuff going on here. This is the torpedo handler. Clear that. Won't let me leave. Like, I can't even click the button. It's weird. That was weird. Alright, what did we learn from that? We basically just tweaked these numbers a little bit. That's about it. Because some of these were just ridiculously big, like some of them were like 2 seconds long, and some of them were like too short Like, those void jellies should never be anything below 0.3, I think, because they are rough. I would almost say they should be at 0.4. Okay, so... Alright, we're gonna try that again, but this time we're gonna be at max level. Well, max level for this character anyway. Oh, we should also fix this. I think you can go all the way up, yeah. And there's like some same level issue going on here. After we deal with this, I think we actually fixed the spawner issue that I went to. The only other issue was the UI part inside of that. Yeah. Really? There we go. Give me a chess piece, please. Guess a ring is fine. That's a good chess piece. Let's grab this one. And I think that's good enough. Okay, this should now give me a clearer picture of, that's weird. This should give me a clearer picture. So, let us do this. Like, these guys should be trying to match my DPS in their spawning now. So the idea is, yeah, at level 1, I guess 30 minutes is where it should be, which is where it is at roughly right now. Like, once you're level 5 and can clear things out at that pace, then yeah, it makes sense. That is so cool. Alrighty then. Let's just stay in the middle. I think it makes it easier on them to just gather around me. That way the reverse thing can also hit some. Problem is that they're coming from so far away. It would be cool if they moved faster. But they all crawl now. In the catacomb. Think. This is gonna throw those, so let's just ignore it for now. Yep, Electromoth. Electromoth. Furia. And I think healing is broken from the server side, so I need to go over there and after... Let's see if these guys responded yet. Rewrite the word and see if it wants to. Phobos, rewrite the word and see if it wants to write a new import of it. Do that in a second. If that works, then I can deal with those two systems and move on.
Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know, I don't know. Tell me, have I lost my mind? Nowhere to go, so far from home. Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know.
Like, you didn't think I tried to rewrite it? Like, I don't know. I just hope that this update to... Nice. And it's weird because I think that heal works. I should have checked. Like, the next time I see one of those green heals drop, I just need to get myself hit and then see what happens. So the idea is pretty much the same. We just need to see how long it takes for us to get to Void Girl. Should be hopefully a little bit faster than 6 minutes. Yeah, we'll get this. I actually think that we would be better off without this, but it is what it is. Because they kind of auto... Sorry, they auto-die when I move next to them anyway, so it's like... By the time that saw gets close to them, I guess it hits the ones on the side, then I'm gonna get defense also, because... Well, I should be okay. What happens if I get hit? I think they shouldn't... Oh, let's run into some. There we go. I can't even get hurt. I'm trying. Being 45 levels higher is kind of hacks. There we go. Took a hit. Oh. I take 0 damage, so we're okay. I think I'm gonna just do this then. Speed this up a bit.
They think we're too damaged to fix, but we're just working through a little rust. They like to say we're just young, but I know we won't get.
It's like we even the playing field when we use that illusions thing.
I lose my mind stay by my side. You and I break our hearts open in half, just to see if I'll put them back. No matter what they try, I'll stay by your side. It's you and I.
All right, man. Take it easy. I didn't get to do a lot of coding today, just basically fixing small things, but hopefully it was informative. Take it easy, brother.
We go back and forth every time, waiting for one of us to cross the line. You got me, and I got you, and we got a lot to prove. They think we're too damaged to fix, but we're just working.
Yeah, if you change your mind on Valheim or V, because V's actually really, I think V is more your cup of tea. The because those pre-made prefab type stuff where you're not like building every single part of it, that's basically, well, no, because you like having like the whole building made for you ahead of time, so maybe V isn't your cup of tea either. So I don't know, but I'm willing to give V a shot. I found it fun enough. I think it's just more fun the more people you have, but it's definitely a PvP centered game down the road. Like, it's meant for you to have vampire lords competing against each other, forming castles and competing for resources kind of thing. Like, but it's still fun just like on your own, because there is like plot and storyline going on that isn't like just lore drops like in Valheim. Like, there's actual NPCs to talk to and so on.
I can't wait to leave this town, 'cause lately I've been feeling down. The cold nights just don't feel the same. Oh, like my life inside a car. Hit the button, drive real far. Put that record on me like, oh, I'm dreaming of you.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, that looks super awesome. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna open up my IDE and see maybe what he was talking about. This guy is like, oh, try typing it in again. And I'm like, okay. Alright, let's see.
You can't wait to see me now, 'cause lately you've been feeling down. You lay awake alone at night. Oh, like your life inside a car. Forget the world and drive real far.
Okay, let's get back to this.
Record on again.
Where are we? Did the Void Girls spawn already? I didn't even notice them. I think they spawned. They had to have, right? Yeah, I did. I murked them. They got grief. Yeah, the wheel was a bad investment on Morgwin. At least this level of Morgwin, she's just way too strong for this. That's like a mugging. Just running around beating the hell out of them. It's like, oh, it's just one person, 50 shadows. That's what's his name, Jinwoo. Oh man, that's hilarious. Another Jinwoo clone.
I can't wait to leave this town, 'cause lately I've been feeling down.
All we need is the random D rank that's suffering against the random S rank monster, so I could aura farm.
And I know it's me that followed you in blind. I could say that you didn't need, but you wanted me. Maybe I was wrong.
Yeah, I think that's like probably one of my more favorite. Yeah, that's just beastly.
So if we had another chance,
It's the Albanian mafia. That's funny. Oh man. Yeah, that's it. We are way ahead right now. Why is this guy not taking damage? That's weird. He was not getting hit.
don't dig deep like you would have a clue. I see is how I was a fool to see my heart skip beats thinking about you. I could say that you didn't need, but you wanted me. Maybe I was wrong, even want wasn't anything.
Can't move. Yeah, can't. It's annoying when when any of these guys spawn, I'm trying to like navigate from them, but all of a sudden, the fact that I can't move half the time is like it makes sure I remember that you're using a mouse, not with touchpad. Oh, brother. $13 minutes in, so we're at like half the time. That's not bad. I think like once you hit this level, this is basically how it should feel to play this map. It's not that rewarding as far as like currency, sure, but it's very easy to just mow through everything. It's like your selected champion. Okay, so I can't even be hurt, so I can't test if healing is working. Let's wait until like a boss spawns and try to get hurt that way. Oh. Oh, we took damage. Let's see.
If I changed everything, the way I walk,
Yeah, I heal. So
will my face
it's not
shift into
the healing thing. I think it's the stat itself
but here I am saying
that isn't being updated for that card, I guess.
reality haunts the living mind. If I saw another day, only to scream into the night. Nothing ever tries to change, even if I want to realize. 'Cause I've been sitting here, same old ways, taking off without the same mistake.
What the heck? I'm not hitting those guys.
Won't be as simple for you.
15 minutes. Interesting. I saw some really weird behavior with the spawner when I was right here. And enemies are just spawning. Is that a boss? I see no exceptions coming up here, but some weird stuff is happening.
Time won't change anything. If I don't know how to breathe, the current that pushed against the tide. Maybe once, maybe twice. Turned around to save the time. Now I know how to leave the side. If I saw another day, only to scream into the night. Nothing ever tries to change, even if I want to realize. 'Cause I've been sitting here, same old ways, taking off without the same mistake. Can I leave it all behind? Follow all the leading signs. When the dark is growing and the light is closing in, tell me where you're going. Won't be as simple for you.
Ooh. 18 minutes, and we got that boss. Not bad.
Over your skin, you can see it beat, intoxicating your energy. First time in so long, you felt the heat, evaporating your bindings. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn.
We just need to test victory. That's all we're trying to do right now. See if victory works when we defeat the boss. These guys are... Ooh, what did I just do? Oh, there we go. Misclicked. Okay, let's move. These guys are way too tanky. Like, I am... Unless that's the entire point, because I'm max level with top gear, and they can take quite a few hits. How many hits do they take? I guess this became useful. They can take... Oh, it's not too much. It can take about 10 hits around there. But... yeah. I'm actually hitting the boss? Okay, I am now. Oh, but I'm taking hits. Wasn't sure if he was hurting me. Okay, boss properly dies. Animations are properly stopped. We get 3 exceptions. Where do they start? This is not a good place for this. Ah, where is a good place for this? What script is this on even? Enemy editing? Okay. Okay. This is not a good place for this. Because by this point, the enemy is long gone. And probably the campaign also is long gone. Where does this come from? So this is coming from... Okay, that could be useful. Where does this come from? Interesting. Where can we get the enemy name? just store it here, I guess. Okay, dookie. Okay, that should be good enough. What other issues did we hit? We tried to tap mirror from somewhere. This is this health bar thing. I tried like 50 bajillion ways of dealing with this. It just keeps on trying to communicate when
We've been running from the light, chasing our shadows as we go. Now there is nowhere left to hide, nowhere on this planet to call home. We are lost in this world of stone, driven to the edge of the unknown. But the fire in our souls, it'll burn bright to the end of days. We are not afraid to fight. We are not afraid to make a stand. We'll make a stand.
right? And then the last one should basically be the same thing. See if I got a response.
We are lost in this world of stone, driven to
Okay. Yeah, no one has a valid solution, so we're gonna have to figure it out on our own, I guess. What's new, right? Ha 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 ha. So that should do it. It's racing again, as we say. This whole thing right here. Where is it? That's not it. This part is trying to get a stat. I was just there. It doesn't matter. We're gonna hit it again. But it's trying to get a stat on the current health of an enemy that's already dead, because the death call happens long after the server has already wiped out the information on this enemy. So it's about maybe a half a second too late. Right? For whatever the reason, it's just doing its own thing. So we just need to split this, the parts of this that need to actually take care of business before the server says, yeah, you're plumb out of luck if you're doing anything with this data. Okay. We're gonna call it there for this one. I think I need to take a small break. I might come back actually later on to this. Not this in particular. If the space-time stuff gets fixed, then yeah. If I can figure out a fix for that, but that's partly what I'm going to be doing. Actually, I'm going to just have to like restart my computer and all kinds of fun stuff to try to figure out what's going on with its cache. Then I might have to just like delete the entire thing and then remake it. Alright, we're gonna call it here. Guys, have a wonderful day. If I am back later, hopefully it's with solutions and fixes. Oh, the mail system, I don't know if you saw, but it does work. The whole mail system that I had started, I believe it was on Thursday. Let's see if I can write myself some mail. This could be one of those, it was working the last time. So, basically this is the only package that I have now. We still need to fix the text area because it's like flooding over. So we're gonna make this like a scroll area in a bit. Actually, we should probably do that now. I don't want to do that now. Hold on, let me see if anybody's working on main scene stuff. So, Discord. Okay, let's assume we'll just do this. We're gonna come out of this real quick. And I'm going to assume that someone is using it, so what I'll do is save. Okay, and we will do a push. Okay, and then after that we will make this change to the male panel. What's it called? Yeah, we got it. First time. Awesome. Relly putting his prestigious degree to use there. Let's see. This is the male panel, the body. Okay.
Just look on, and I'll look down, and all your fears around the ground.
I'm like, what the heck? I'm looking for scroll view UI. Like, I'm not seeing UI anywhere. What the heck? Don't do this to me. Where are you? Okay. Wait, what? What am I doing? Okay. That's what we're looking for. What is this? What is this inside of? Layout.
Every day we escape.
And it wants to control its child sizes.
We can't live
Oh, this is gonna be pain. Oh, this is pain. This is gonna be pain. Let's move this up here. I believe that's where it goes. Okay. Be gentle.
every day. I feel time slipping, passing, skipping by. All the words I could say
How is this handling?
seem to stay.
It's going 27 by 10. And the layout wants me to believe that it should control child sizes. A vertical layout group trying to control this child's width and height. How the hell was this set up before? Okay, we need to undo all of this and find out like what they did. Okay. There was voodoo done here. Let's find out what they did before we start messing with stuff. I see. Oh, you complicated person, you really. Okay. Okay, I get it. Let's duplicate this. And we can just delete this. Let's remove it from the duplicate. And what are the components on this thing? Scroll rack. That's it? Okay, so that's all we need. Let's disable the original. We need a viewport, and it just comes with an image for its and a mask. Okay.
What am I supposed to do? I'm lonely here without you. All these days are passing by. Standing there while you're living your life. I'm broken here alone. Where did I go wrong? Living a hollow life. I'm living a hollow life.
Okay, so now that we have this, we can move this as its content. Turn it back on. There we go.
I'm living a hollow life. What am I supposed to do? I'm lonely here without you.
No, we can't go up. Okay. Well, I think this is going to expand on its own anyway. I mean, we can just, I guess, we'll find out in a second, but it should just expand on its own, this thing right here. The question is, should we even make it visible? I don't think, I usually don't make them visible, so let's just do auto hide. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what that does. I think it's saying something is null. Unassigned reference. What are we? M content. Oh, okay, gotcha. Stop. There we go. Where is it? There we go. Okay, we're good now. But I don't want this to show. I don't know why it's showing still. Let's just pure auto hide. And that's it.
Invincible.
Good stuff. I don't know why the horizontal one is showing. But Whatever. Whatever. We don't care. Awesome. Okay. Interesting. What was that about? That was super weird. Ugh.
What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside.
What am I forgetting here? It wants to reset itself. What the hell am I forgetting? Oh! Okay. It has to deal with this. They can't be the exact same size.
It gets ingrained in my head, and I start to see. Honey, I'm a perfect 10.
There we
Honey, I'm a perfect 10.
go. Right? So we can start them off at the same size. I get it.
Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah.
We need to do this setting over here. This is what this was about. Vertical. There we go.
Expectations, they keep weighing me down.
Still doing it.
My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. And if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head.
Alright, let's try it the way that I would usually do it then. I think it's like this. Stop. What are you doing? Unity. Okay. Are you done? Alright. Okay, now let's try it. Did it save? It should have saved. I remember one of these things needed to be adjusted. I just can't remember which one. I thought it was this. I think I've tried this before and it didn't work. I'm gonna try it one more time. I'm gonna take this out of this entirely. Get rid of this. Okay. And we're gonna make the overflow type a scroll rect. See if that'll fix it. Nope. However that's supposed to work, that's not it. Interesting. I have no clue what this one looks like. It looks interesting though. don't know how to access that. By default, it's not something as simple as just clicking. So what else? What are your other overflow options? I was hoping this would work. That would have been like Godot level simple UI usage. How to display. Does this? Let's see what the docs on this says. I bet it doesn't have anything. I remember looking this up and didn't find anything useful about it. Yep, nothing useful. It leads me to a place where I can see the enum. That's nice. What about the overflows? Did you tell me anything? Overflow. Oh, such useful. So the documentation literally just shows me the enum. That's fantastic. Okay, yeah, that was useless. So let's just do it the way that we know. Should work eventually.
Out of your mouth, you wish you were someone else. I miss you, but I know you miss your old self too. River once golden, there's only so much holding on. You can't take when you might.
Is it the viewport that needs to be expanded?
Oh wait, do what you gotta do, what you gotta do to be you.
I think that's the behavior that it's trying to do. And it's throwing this off. So let's just start with this. That could be what the problem is. I think the two of these, this just needs to be set to expand. This, I believe, doesn't expand. It's been a minute. Give me a sec. I'll remember it. And so now when we get messages that are longer, this will expand. And this, wait, I think this expands also. So I think this expands with the reference here to the content. What are the other ones? The other ones are locked in top left. Let's just set all of these to expand. And leave this one to locked in. And see what happens. I think this wants to control the viewport size based on the size of this. And we can tell it to expand viewport spacing of 1. Okay, save. Oh man. Just one more thing. But this one is on me, actually, because I barely remember anything about scroll racks. I just remember hating Unity's UI for however they decided that this should be set up. It's just not intuitive, clearly, for me, anyway. So this wants to rotate, or sorry, flow back to the origin. Why? I don't think I've ever used a scroll rack where the scroll rack's default behavior is to take you back to where you're scrolling from. Like, nowhere on the internet or any kind, like in Excel, I've just never seen a scroll rack with that behavior by default. Like, usually when you're scrolling to like here, you kind of want to stay there. Right? So it's like, I've never seen, why would Unity's default behavior be like that? That's like weird to me. But the solution is to not use elastic. But clamped, I believe, is stopping it. But I would think that clamped would be based on the size of this, right? And you just scroll based on that. So let's see. That's still flowing us back. Maybe I need to exit and come back in. Yeah, clamp just doesn't let me do squat. Because it's clamped. What is it clamped to? You don't know because the documentation literally just says an enum that says clamped. Oh my goodness, I'm exhausted. Don't know why. Yeah. Clamped. Okay, here we go. Movement type. Unrestricted elastic or clamp. Clamped. Force the content to remain within the bounds of the scroll rack. The elastic mode bounces the content when it reaches the edge of the scroll rack. No, it doesn't. It just bounces the content, period. So it's not working as described. Uh, less. And then unrestricted is just weird. Like, it doesn't even do what you think it should do. Well, it does it what you think it would do, but it does it too well. Which is, now this is going to be like, yeah. But this is exactly the behavior that we should see. Except now I can't move back up. Like, once we go down to the bottom, we're just stuck here. There's no scroll wheel, doesn't work, nothing. Just, you're stuck. It's stuff like this that makes you then say, okay, let's make a script for it, and then you end up doing exactly what this should be doing anyway. And then we name it Better Scroll Rect. And then you put it on the Unity's asset store. And Unity gets to run around saying that they produce stuff that's future complete. Did I forget anything? Let's not hide this anymore then. Make it the permanent. Right, let's see what that should help us figure out what's happening with the scroll bar. This is inaccurate. The scroll bar is inaccurate. So no, not good. That scroll bar is inaccurate. Nope, we're still stuck. This bar over here, though, is inaccurate. Like, it should be much, like, this should be smaller. So the trick is to figure out what the heck is happening there. So when we do this, the bar should get smaller, but this is not happening. Happening here. Negative. This bar is still screwed up. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand what it's doing under the hood. I really don't. Trying to get my brain around it, but it's like super counterintuitive. This on paper says that when we hit the bottom, it's supposed to bounce a little. But what it's actually doing is it goes all the way to the bottom, and then it just jumps all the way back up to the top. Well, sorry, no, correction. The moment you stop, it just returns back to the top. It doesn't even bounce on anything. So, that's a lie. Oh. Like, I'm nowhere near. We all know that there's way more stuff down to go, but it's like it's basing it on the bar, and the bar is incorrect. Like, whatever is feeding the bar the information that it's using to figure out where the top and the bottom is, it's always telling the bar that it's completely, this is the screen. Or that it's displaying the entire thing. So the only thing that I can think of, my last ditch effort, is to abstract this one step. Alright, then let this overflow this. So instead of using that, we'll use that, we'll abstract it by one step. So now we can manipulate this. Alright, I was relying on the overflow to work, but it doesn't. That was this thing over here. To take care of the overflow for the content and expand this, which would then translate to this, understanding its value changing. That wasn't working. So we have to find other things. So now we're going to target this content, put this inside of it, and then hope that now this will change, which will then inform this to change, and it would work up. But before we even commit to the program, let's create a new one just to see like how it's set up. All right, so now we're working with Unity's absolute, like there's no question about it, these are the defaults. We're gonna find out if this works. I'm expecting default-ish like behavior.
You hurt me, you did.
We need to get rid of these backgrounds.
It hurts to admit that we're no different. I find it hard to commit, but you don't even try. Still, I'm better with than without you. Oh,
Anything else needs to go? All right, let's commit to the program. Let's see what happens. Nope. 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 For some reason, Unity feels like the default is if you're scrolling, you should just immediately jump back to the very top here, or whatever you're scrolling for. Didn't you know that that's how it's supposed to work, guys? Alright, let's speed this up a little bit. I've had my fun messing with the, oh, gizmos.
We run and go still every time. Whatever it is, I keep on trying. 'Cause it ain't hard to forgive when you know what it's like.
Nope.
That's why I'm better with than without you. Oh, I'm on it, I want it.
Okay, I can actually move this now, though, at least. Okay.
Charming to me, I just need this to be real. I don't need no fairy tale. You don't need a kill, pregnant for me. Ooh, I don't need no fairy tale.
I'm about to make this thing an auto scroller. Like, I'm at that point right now where it's just going to, as soon as you open the mail, it's just going to scroll through it until it hits the bottom, and then just restarts after a certain period of time. Like, I'm there. I am there right now. This is the most cumbersome. Scroll rect is horrible. So technically, because we're unelastic, if I hit the top, it should want to bounce me back down, right? But no, it doesn't. It just goes one direction. So stupid. So dumb. Let's check the content. Maybe I can get different effects by doing what the heck? Why is that out there?
I'll be your prey. I'm a prisoner. I won't break free. Gotta get a handle on me, discipline me. Nobody else but you, baby.
What the heck is that?
I've been bad. I need someone to give me demands. So take me away, have your way. You're on the hunt, I'll be your prey. I'll be your prey. I'm a prisoner. I won't break free. Gotta get a handle on me and discipline me. Nobody else but you, baby. Give me your love, baby. Lock me up, shake me. I'm a prisoner. I won't break free. Just lock me up, chains.
Does it clamp to the viewport? Is that what it's supposed to? No. The viewport is controlled. I see. Oops. Interesting. I get what it wants to do now. So, what did I just manage? I just changed the content size. So, we need to make the content size adjust based on this, which is exactly where we were originally, right? That's why we picked overflow here to cause it to increase the size of that rec, but it wasn't. The actual message down here. Reading this. Textile, normal. Got it. Okay, I figured out what I missed. I just like it just clicked in my head. That was annoying. Okay, we need to go back one step. Now that I figured it out, it's so obvious and so dumb. Where is it? Where is it? Content. Content size fitter. There we go. We don't need the vertical layout or remove component. We just need the content size fitter. But for some reason it's inverting, which tells me that this is negative. Yeah, it is negative. Okay. Well, how do I unnegative that? Because I'm not the one controlling it. It's being controlled from over here. It's the horizontal. Maybe it doesn't matter. We'll find out. I mean, usually it does, but... delete this for now. Okay, let's try it now. Okay. That's fine. What's happening here now? Now we have the content size fitter on this. So that should be expanding this based on this. But this is in the bad place to begin with. Okay, there we go. So now content size fitter is not doing what it should do. That's the size of the content that it's in. Content size fitter should then be trying to change this content to match what's inside of it. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. All right, let's get out of this. Interesting. So it's not what that's not what I thought I was looking at.
I wanna hide with you, but I can't escape. They say it's your own choice. Can you hear
This is
my
it.
voice? It's a lesson to be learned
Gotcha.
in time. Oh, read me like a book. Hear my every thought. Catch my desires like a bullet shot. Find me in the night. We'll paint the morning sky. Be forever mine. Make me come alive.
Who's telling this that it should be set this way? Is it the viewport? Horizontal fit preferred size. Oh, it's this. Okay. So then the vertical fit is just going to continue to stretch.
I wanna run to you and get away. I wanna hide with you, but I can't escape. They say it's your own choice. Can you hear my voice? It's a lesson to be learned in time. Oh, read me like a book. Hear my every thought. Catch my desires like a bullet shot. Find me in the night. We'll
What's
paint the
going on?
morning sky. Be
Hey,
forever
Art, I got a question.
making me
Direct your GD extensions. I'm curious if you're aware if it's possible to extend GD script through an extension to do something like, say, create a private flag. I didn't know. That's like it should be.
I believe it is. I just can't remember.
But why would you need to do that? Man, that I don't think my brain was ready for that one. This content thing has me messed up. Okay. Let's try it, I guess. I'm not the one telling it to do this, though. Like, I'm locking these, but this thing is being set from somewhere else. Um... Okay, I think this is it. I am beat up. Unity's UI has owned my sorry behind. I just remembered, like, towards the end we needed to use content size fitter for this. I just can't remember how to get this. Like, I thought it would be just overflow. But oh, it's not overflow. You think it was, right? But it would be resizing for this, and then the content size fitter would, try to fit the content, and then this would adjust the scroll bar based on the difference between the content and the viewport, and then things. Yeah, that's basically Godot. This is just one step. Like, oh, no one can tell me that this is feature complete. You cannot convince me of this. Okay. Oh, oops. I give. You win. You win. I can't. Between the server doing its stupidity and now this is just, I think I've hit mental overload. It's just Unity. It's just Unity. I am seriously about to just make a script that scrolls on its own and call it a day. Or just detects mouse scroll wheel or something. I don't know. I'm done with it. I truly am done. This is just asinine. That was incredibly painful. I mean, I've made the same thing before, so I could just make it again. Like, it's crazy how dumb that setup is. Or I could just be missing something, because there might be things happening above that layer that's messing with stuff down the stream. Okay, we're gonna call it here. And I've got to fix whatever is happening on the server, so have a stay up, stay blessed, have a wonderful day, folks.